All right, we're in the paddock for race number one. Good luck today as we have this Wednesday card. We start a little later on Wednesday during the month of August. 1:15 will be the first post today. We do start off with a pretty good one here. A starter, optional claiming tag of 8,000. So Kaz Music's going to get some competition here, some good competition with a couple of horses in for the tag. Of course, one of them is her stablemate. They do scratch the 4. She's an Arctic Queen. As you see, the 2 horses getting most of the plays, the speed of the race, the 5, Who Asked You, and then you got Kaz Music, who has been on an absolute tear. She's won 4 in a row. She's looking to make it 5. Maybe one of her tougher tasks with the presence of Who Asked You in this spot, and mainly because of the lack of pace. I wouldn't say Who Asked You's that much better than the horses that she's beaten. I mean, Lincolnville Beach is no slouch. She's in later today. It's the pace flow that she might have to overcome, as Who Asks You does look like the main speed of the race. Maybe Violent Vixen can help her stablemate by making an early move after her. But Kaz Music actually could stay close from the inside position. Man, she's done well at this track. All eight wins have been here at Finger Lakes. Have been picking against her, and she does look like she's up against it with the presence of Who Asked You as the speed. But just as sharp as she is, I'm going to use her on top. Who Asked You is the speed. Mentioned this earlier on the show with the stats of Ferraro and Vivas. They've been really good. Ferraro and Vivas teamed up for 3 wins on Monday, another win yesterday. That's a total of 12 wins and 27 starts when that combo has teamed up. They got Who Asked You, who looks like the speed here, and she figures to be awfully tough with that tactical edge. The 6 horses, Violent Vixen, yeah, maybe they'll be aggressive with her. She does have some speed, some natural speed, as she has had in the past, but she did not run well at Saratoga. She returns where she finished behind Kaz Music in her last start against the starters. But she does have that back class, so maybe that'll come through here. She is at odds of 10-1. It's probably the only other one. I mean, you see the 2. They probably got it right, as it does look like it's between Kaz Music and the speed of Who Asked You. So that's some of the contenders here for the first as we kick off this Wednesday card. Exactitry Super Daily Double, and the early pick 5 starts with this race.
Horses coming on the track. First race here at Finger Lakes, leading the post parade. Number 1, Kaz Music and Michael Davila Jr. Number 2, Practical Rachel, Christian Navarro. Number 3, Trade Secret, Emmanuel de Diego. Number 5, Who Asked You? With Sofia Vives. And number 6 is Violent Vixen, Joel Cruz in the irons. Track is fast. First post in approximately 3 minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate here at Finger Lakes. Horses have reached the starting gate for the first race from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 5 to go, 6 furlongs. 3 to 5, number 1, Kaz Music. 2 to 1, number 5, Who Asked You? Track is fast. First of 8 races here at Finger Lakes on a Wednesday. Practical Rachel. Trade Secret. Who Asked You? And Violent Vixen. They're all in the gate. They're off and running at Finger Lakes. Sluggish start, Practical Rachel. Who Asked You and Violent Vixen. These two blitz out for the front end. Then a couple lengths back to Trade Secret to the outside of Kaz Music, 3rd and 4th. And after that bad start, Practical Rachel will have to pass them all and is about 9 lengths off the lead. As they streak up the backstretch, Who Asked You on top by a half length. Violent Vixen alongside in second. Kaz Music draws closer 3rd, 2.5, 3 off the lead to the inside of Trade Secret, and then a space of 3 lengths to the trailer. Practical Rachel, first quarter, 23 and a fifth, 3 furlongs to go in the opener. Who Asked You on top still by a neck over Violent Vixen, who challenges on the outside as it's Trade Secret in 3rd, and Kaz Music is in 4th and 4 lengths off the lead and 6 lengths back to Practical Rachel, who trails the field as they turn into the stretch. Violent Vixen has a slender lead over Who Asked You at the 3/16 pole. And then in 3rd, that's Trade Secret, followed up by Kaz Music as they run to the 16th pole. It's Violent Vixen on top by 3 lengths. Trade Secret up into 2nd. Violent Vixen, Trade Secret surging late. Trade Secret's got her, defeating Violent Vixen. Then it was Kaz Music and Who Asked You. Three, 6, 1, 5. Trade Secret first. 6 furlongs, 113.87. First race official, 2940. The winning mutual on Trade Secret. Trade Secret back to the winner's circle. Kentucky bred, 6-year-old bay mare by Golden Sense out of Trading Paint. Greg Benoit, the owner. Timothy Murphy, the trainer. Emmanuel De Diego, the winning jockey. Two Hearts Farm and Barbara Arnold bred Trade Secret. Exacta, $100 on the nose. 50-cent try, $65. Dime Super, $23 and 7 pennies. Second race at Finger Lakes. Put Hem and Harkey on number 5, War Terminatrix. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 20 minutes at 1:44 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 2, and the Murph has been the giant killer with these big price winners. Trade Secret, man, it looked like Violent Vixen was home. That one took over the lead, and then just got a little bit short late. Trade Secret was able to chase that one down. Man, what a big surprise. I mean, the horse does have some class, but the distance was a question. Of course, she was able to overcome it, and her recent form hasn't been that good. But the Murph, man, he got that one to victory at a big, big price. Good luck or congratulations if you got that one going in your pick 5. Second race is a 5,000 maiden claimer going 5.5. This for fillies and mares is wide open as they come. I'll start with a 7. I like this horse a little bit because of the breeding. You got a horse by Munnings out of a dam by Ghost Sapper. Ran once in New York to start off her career and really didn't run as she was pulled up in that race. So she did take some time off. Actually, considering what happened, she actually came back relatively quick here for 5,000 and didn't run badly at all, despite being a little bit slow at the start in her last start. So you expect her to improve off of that race, and any improvement could put her in the winner's circle from a breeding standpoint. And she's just better than these. She's right now at a good price at odds of 7-2. After watching the first, you would think that this race would be more likely to get a bigger price, but we'll see. The 6, Trish, is a horse by Tis the Law out of a dam by Lemon Drop Kid. So you would think the route would be better, but her 2 route races haven't been that good. Overall, she hasn't had the best of form. Her first start as a 2-year-old was her best race on the turf. But you get some class relief here for Trish, and that's significant. And considering the field she's facing and the breeding she has, much like Fauve, it's superior to these, and this is a Kentucky bred. It might be a question of the distance, though, for a horse by Tis the Law. The 3-horse Sigmund's Dream, I thought had a big chance in here at a little bit of a price. I mean, the morning line has Freedom Dreams and Starship Kit Kat. I really got no excuse for those horses in their recent $5,000 races and their slow times. Sigmund Dream actually did have an excuse in her only start at 5,000, and that was a bad start, and she still ran pretty well to be second. If she gets out better today, she's definitely dangerous. A race that doesn't have a lot of speed in it would expect her to show more speed, and she's a big price too at odds of 5-1, as most of the play on the classy Trish, and can't blame anybody for playing Trish with the class drop. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double and Pick 3 starts in race number 2. You got about 4 minutes to post.
Fillies and mares coming on the track. Second race here at Finger Lakes. Here's your field. Number 1 is Freedom Dreams and Jeremiah's Flores aboard. Number 2 is Starship Kit Kat and Joel Cruz. Number 3, Sigmund's Dream and Christian Navarro partnering up. Number 4 is Catalina Fina with Rafael Regina Jr. Number 5 is War Terminatrix and a jockey chained him and Harkey. Number 6, Trish and Jonathan Buckley. And number 7, Fauve with Luis Pena. post time in just a few minutes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 2 from Finger Lakes. Freedom Dreams goes out for the front end. War Terminatrix up on the outside in second. Then it's Sigmund's Dreaming Tracks in third. Fauve is outside in fourth. Starship Kit Kat towards the inside fifth. Then 2 lengths to Trish in second last, and a half length to Catalina Fina, who's at the tail of the field as they make the entry into the turn. Freedom Dreams has the lead. War Terminatrix is all in trying to keep position as it's Sigmund's Dream who challenges on the outside up into second. 3 parts of a length off the lead. Fauve is at fourth, and it's Starship Kit Kat, and Trish is near the back part of the field, and 4 lengths to Catalina Fina, who's at the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. It's Freedom Dreams who turns them in. Sigmund's Dreams on the outside second. War Terminatrix plugging away up the inside third. 1 furlong to go. Freedom Dreams is tough on the front end. Has a lead by 2.5 over Sigmund's Dream, who's chasing but not catching Freedom Dreams. Freedom Dreams will be victorious. Sigmund's Dream was second. It's close for third between Fauve, War Terminatrix, and Trish. Number 1, Freedom Dreams was first. Second, number 3, Sigmund's Dream. Photo for third. 5.5 furlongs, 107.95. Third, number 7, Fauve. Fourth, number 5, War Terminatrix. 1375. 5.5 furlongs, 107.95. Back to the winner's circle, number 1, Freedom Dreams. New York bred. 3-year-old dark brown filly by Always Dreaming, out of Liberty Girl. Farview Farm and Robert Tugel, the ownership. Paul Barrows, the trainer. Jeremiah Flores, the winning jockey. Highclere bred Freedom Dreams. $8.30 the winning mutual. Daily double $127. Exacta $30.20, 50-cent try $79.62. Dime super $60.90. Third race Finger Lakes, scratch the 2, Kierkegaard. No show, no try, no superfecta wagering. So you got win and place, exacta, daily double, pick 3, pick 4 wagering. Post time in 23 minutes.
We're in the paddock for the third race, and yeah, pace makes the race. I don't think the two got off very well. Freedom Dreams was able to take advantage, and what ended up being the main speed of that race, and she went on to victory. Jeremiah's Flores for Barrow. That was one of those races where whoever gets the lead is going to win. No try, no super, no show. In the third, we scratched the two, Kierkegaard, so we're left with 4 betting interests. Really, 2 are the main. You don't want to say, after watching the first race, you don't want to discount anybody in any of these races, but Uncle George and Stars and Stones seem like the 2 main contenders in this race. Uncle George returns to Finger Lakes after running against the one other than allowance conditions in New York and Saratoga. This seems like a good spot for him. Numbers wise, he seems to have an edge on these one state breds. The main threat is the 4 Stars and Stones. He's a 3-time winner, and he's been against some tough groups, but he's 2 straight seconds. He does seem to get second a lot. That's the thing with Stars and Stones. Overall, he's got a great in the money record, 14 for 15, but he's got 8 seconds. That's concerning when you basically have a 2-horse race here. And Stars and Stones does have some tactical speed, though, and that could be an advantage here if he's able to get the lead over Uncle George. That might put him in a position to hold that rival off and pull off the minor upset. It would just be a minor upset as this is the other one to play. But that gives him enough of an advantage that maybe he can hold on if he can control the pace early. He's currently at odds of 2-1. So you got a 2-5 and 2-1. Really, the only other horse that could possibly play in here was the one Enticing Prospect, the stablemate of Stars and Stones. If you get to a situation where a pace does develop, Stars and Stones gets out there, maybe Uncle George is aggressive early, and the 2 of them battle, maybe that brings Enticing Prospect into the mix if the pace is quick enough. And he does have enough talent to have some impact in here if the other 2 back up to him. But the other 2 seem to have enough of a class and numbers edge on Enticing Prospect that he's going to need a little bit of help up front. That's as much as I can analyze this field. No try, no super, no show in the third. We're down to 4 betting interests because of the scratch of the 2, Kierkegaard. But keep in mind, we do start the early pick 4, a good wager to begin here in the third.
Coming on the track, third race here at Finger Lakes. No show, no try, no superfecta wagering. Scratch the two. Number one, Enticing Prospect leads the post parade with Joel Cruz. Number three is Uncle George and Emmanuel de Diego. Number four is Stars and Stones and Kate Burkoa. And number five, Image of Quality and Christian Navarro. Post time in a few minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have reached the starting gate for race number 3 from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 4 to go 6 furlongs. 2 to 5, number 3, Uncle George. 5 to 2, number 4, Stars and Stones. Image of Quality, the last to load up. They're all on the gate. And they're off. Looks like an even dispatch. Uncle George and Stars and Stones, the favorites, go out for the front end. Then about 3 lengths back to Enticing Prospect towards the inside in third, and 3 parts of a length to Image of Quality, who's at the back of the pack and about 5 lengths off the lead. They race up the backstretch, and it's Uncle George on top by a half length over Stars and Stones, who keeps tabs on that one outside in second. Then a gap of 2 to Enticing Prospect in third, and a length to Image of Quality, who trails the field. First quarter mile in a casual 23 4/5. Less than 3 furlongs to go. Uncle George with the lead by a neck over Stars and Stones, pressuring outside in second. Image of Quality up into third, and Enticing Prospect shuffle back to the tail of the field as they reach the top of the stretch. Uncle George turns him in, has a lead by a length and a half. Stars and Stones under left-handed pressure second. A few more lengths back to Image of Quality in third. 1 furlong to go. It's Uncle George on top by 2 over Stars and Stones, who will be second best to Uncle George. Uncle George give jockey Emmanuel De Diego 2 on the card. Stars and Stones second. Third, Image of Quality. Three, four, five, one. Number 3, Uncle George first. Six furlongs, 111.77. It's official. Uncle George pays $3 to win. Uncle George, official winner of the third race. New York bred. 8-year-old bay gelding by Uncle Mo out of Andraste. Runs the series, the owner, Chris Engelhardt, the trainer, Emmanuel De Diego, the winning jockey, Waterville Lake Stables Limited, bred Uncle George. Double $14, exacta $5.40. Fourth race here at Finger Lakes. Put Joel Cruz on number 3, Pascal Moon. And number 7, Ava's Uncle Billy is a gelding. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 5 wagering. Post time race 4 in about 23 minutes at 2:48 p.m.
All right, we're getting ready for race number 4, and uh, yeah, it was just a matter of which one of those two got the lead, and Uncle George took the initiative. Emmanuel Di Diego on fire lately. Congratulations to him. He gets the win. Another win for trainer Chris Engelhart as he took the initiative and got the lead on Stars and Stones, and that's what led to victory. That's really the difference of the two. That starts the pick 4. Okay, 4th race, an allowance race. So you got Joel Cruz on the 3, Pascal Moon. Kind of a tricky read here with the 2, Dorothy's Happiness. Took a lot of money last time. Was the first start of the year. You still expect the horse to hit the board. Maybe really needed the race. The problem more is how this horse ran long before. It was back in November and had ridiculously slow fractions and lost the race. I mean, did lose to a good one. Don't Lose Cruz, who would beat this field. This is easier. This is an easier spot for Dorothy's Happiness, stretching out to the route, the mile 70. He adds blinkers for the race, so he's got the talent to easily beat these, but there is some question marks with Dorothy's Happiness. He's at odds of 5-2. I'm certainly not going against, especially if you get 5-2. The 3, Pascal Moon, is probably the biggest threat. Pascal Moon coming off a good performance last time, running 3rd behind 2 very good ones in the condition. Talk about Hey Toby and Sorority Prank. Sorority Prank had won multiple times, had looked good. That was a surprise that Hey Toby beat Sorority Prank by the amount that he did. Hey Toby ran an absolutely huge race, maybe the best race Hey Toby's run here at Finger Lakes, and he went 139 and change. So the fact that Pascal Moon was a little over 7 lengths behind says he ran a pretty good race relative to the horses he's facing today. Got to think Pascal Moon's going to be tough and a threat. Now you got to think about who else has a chance to hit the board in here. Well, the 7's getting bet, but he's way out of condition. The 5, Henry the Bird, is stepping up in class. Retail Man stepped up in class last time, but he actually ran pretty well. He ran 3rd behind King's Leap, who ran 3rd in the New York Derby. That race alone should put him in front of Henry III and Ava's Uncle Billy, you would think. And Love That Bird hasn't run his race yet this year either. That's the stablemate of Dorothy's Happiness. So I took a shot for 3rd, putting in Retail Man off of the last effort. And he's at 6-1, but I'm talking more of 3rd, because I think the 2 major win threats are probably Dorothy's Happiness and Pascal Moon. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double, and the late pick 5 starts with the 4th. You got about 8 minutes to post.
Coming on the track, fourth race here at Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Ring Good with Chris Russell aboard. Number 2, Dorothy's Happiness with Luis Perez. Number 3, Pascal Moon, jockey change Joel Cruz. There's the 4, Love That Bird, Cabercoa. Number 5, Henry III, Jeremias Flores. Number 6, Retail Man, Emmanuel De Diego. Number 7, Ava's Uncle Billy, Andre Worry. And there's the aforementioned Pascal Moon with Joel Cruz, the jockey change. Fourth race starts at 8:50, cent pick 5. Post time in just a few. Post time in a couple minutes. Approaching the gate. Approaching the gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the gate for race number 4 from Finger Lakes. Allowance race going a mile 70 yards. Odds on favorite 4 to 5, number 2, Dorothy's Happiness. 3 to 1, number 3, Pascal Moon. Love That Bird going up. Henry III. Retail Man is in, and Ava's Uncle Billy to the outside. They're almost all in the gates. Ava's Uncle Billy goes in, ready for a start, and they're off. Decent dispatch. Ava's Uncle Billy is in a hurry on the outside, able to cross and clear. Love That Bird's on the outside of Pascal Moon for second, as his Retail Man will be spun out 4 wide around that first turn. Ring Good saving all the ground at the fence. And then about 3 lengths to Dorothy's Happiness, who's off the inside in second last. And then about 5 lengths to the trailer, Henry III. As a transition to the backstretch, Ava's Uncle Billy calling the shots on the front end, has a lead by a half length. Love That Bird in pursuit in second. Then a gap of about 5 lengths back to Retail Man in third. Pascal Moon's in fourth. Dorothy's Happiness still deep on the course, now up into fifth, passing Ring Good. And then 2 more lengths to Henry III, who draws a little bit closer at the back of the pack. The half in 48 2/5, about 3.5 furlongs to go in this race. Ava's Uncle Billy into the far turn, leads by a half length over Love That Bird. In chase mode second. Pascal Moon races in third. Retail Man outside of him. Henry III has passed Dorothy's Happiness, fifth and sixth, and Ring Goods at the back of the pack. They got less than 2.5 furlongs to go. Ava's Uncle Billy trying to inch away from Love That Bird. Retail Man is going up to the outside, and Henry III wants somewhere to run. There's a little bit of a gap there, but now it's closing up. Henry III in some very tight quarters. They run down to the final furlong. It's Love That Bird, but Henry III finally got through, and Henry III bursting to the front, 16th to go. Henry III trailed early, leads late, and Henry III will give Flores 2 wins on the card. Love That Bird second, close for third. I think that's Retail Man over Pascal Moon. Five, 4, and a photo for third. Number 5, Henry III first. Mile 70 yards, 146.28. Third, number 6, Retail Man. Fourth, number 3, Pascal Moon. 5-4-6-3 in race 4 from Finger Lakes. Back to the winner's circle, number 5, Henry III. First off the claim, New York bred. 6-year-old bay horse by Keen Ice out of Kitty Madness. Rachel Sells, owner, trainer, Jeremiah's Flores with a Ronnie double today. Very unstable, bred Henry III. $31, the winning mutual. Exacta, $229. Daily double, $44.40. 50-cent trifecta, $310.75. Dime super, $111.45. 50-cent pick 3, $50.75. Onward to the back half of the Wednesday card here at Finger Lakes. Put Carlos Camilo on number 6, Luna Loca. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, late pick 4 wagering. Post time for race number 5 in about 22 minutes at 3:20 p.m.
All right, we're in the paddock for race number 5. We got some prices today. That one off of the claim. Rachel Sells claimed that one for $5,000, stepped up and won the one state bred. Jeremiah's Flores aboard for Rachel Sells. It's the way you play the game, and a nice return for Henry the third. Got the win. 11-9 claimer is the 5th, and we go a distance of 6 furlongs. Let's see what we have in store for this race. The 7, Dorth Soul Dancer. Not getting much for early play right now at odds of 6-1, but this is a significant drop. I know it doesn't seem like that big of a drop to the 11-9, but this horse has been competing in the 2 state bred condition against horses like the Shoe Lady and Sweet Anniversary. These horses should be easier for Dorth Soul Dancer, and she's not that badly beaten to those much better rivals. So she gets a little class relief, a little cold on the board right now at odds of 6-1, still early. The 2, Lincolnville Beach, ran a good race behind Kaz Music. Kaz Music finally had a race where she didn't fire earlier today at a long shot in the first, but she did that day in a time of 1:12. So Lincolnville Beach did run a pretty good race to finish second to that rival. She hasn't really run a bad race. She seems to be a little more at the mercy of the pace with her running style, as she likes to sit off and make a run. Not a ton of speed in here. It does seem like the pace is going to come from the 5, Bustin' Roxy, for as far as that one goes. So if they do back up, Lincolnville Beach would be the one to pick up some pieces. She is getting some place. Right now, lukewarm favorite on the board at odds of 3-1. Mentioned Bustin' Roxy. She is getting some play, probably because of her tactical advantage. No other reason to really like her off of her last couple races. She's got to make it 6 furlongs, but she will have that edge of being the main speed of the race. So she is getting some support because of that at odds of 4-1. Look at some other rivals. You got Numeric. Numeric, just a 2-time winner, but she was running against 3 lifetime allowance horses. So it is a drop in a sense, but in a tougher condition. She moves down to the claimant ladder, but still moving to the non-winners of 4 while eligible for the non-winners of 3. Numbers say, though, that she should be right there. It is a question of desire to win. But if you notice, you're talking about how Lincolnville Beach was only beaten a half length by Kaz Music. Numeric looked like she was beating Kaz Music that day, hung a little bit, and lost by a neck. So if you like Lincolnville Beach, you can make a strong case for Numeric. Now, there's quite a difference in odds right now. So 5th race, we got about 6 minutes to post. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 4 starts with this race.
on the track. Fifth race, Finger Lakes. Leading the post parade, number 1, Gringotts and Luis Perez. Number 2, Lincolnville Beach and Andre Worry. Number 3, Numeric. Christian Navarro partners up. Number 4, Love Thyself and Joel Cruz. Number 5 is Bustin' Roxy and Hemant Harkey. Number 6, Luna Loca, jockey change Carlos Camilo. Number 7 is Dorth's Soul Dancer and Caber Coa. And number 8, Hypnocurrency, J.M. Rohina aboard. Post time in approximately 3 minutes. Post time in a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate, race number 5 from Finger Lakes. Field of 8 to go 3/4 of a mile. No strong favorites. 5-2 on the 2 Lincolnville Beach and number 7 Dorth's Soul Dancer. Lincolnville Beach into line. The first to load up. 5th race starts late 50-cent pick 4 here at Finger Lakes. Numeric. Love Thyself. Bustin' Roxy. Luna Loca. Dorth's Soul Dancer. Hypnocurrency. They're all in the gate. And they're off. Looks like a pretty good start. It's Busted Roxy who takes the initiative and rushes out for the lead. Dorth's Soul Dancer, Hypnocurrency, second and third. Here's Lincolnville Beach at the fence, up into second. As it's Love Thyself from about 6 up into a joint second. It got a middle cluster of 4, second, third, fourth, and fifth. Numerics in 6 and 7.5 lengths off the lead. A length back to Gringotts, who's about 4 lengths in front of Luna Loca, who's at the back of the pack as they make the entry into the turn. Bustin' Roxy has the lead by 2. Dorth's Soul Dancer contending outside in second. Hypnocurrency third, 3.5 off the lead. Love Thyself's in fourth and 7 off the pace. Then it's Lincolnville Beach towards the inside fifth. Numeric goes wide in sixth. Then it's Gringotts as they turn into the stretch, and Dorth's Soul Dancer takes over the lead from Bustin' Roxy in upper stretch. Dorth's Soul Dancer, homeward bound, has the lead by 3 parts of a length. Bustin' Roxy is in second. Then it's Hypnocurrency. Lincolnville Beach at the inside. Numeric on the grandstand side advancing, but with a 16th to go, it's Dorth's Soul Dancer who opens up. Dorth's Soul Dancer wins by 4. Gringotts came out of nowhere to get second over Numeric. Then it was Bustin' Roxy fourth. Number 7, Dorth's Soul Dancer first. It's a photo for second. 6 furlongs, 112.95. Second, number 1, Gringotts. 7135. In race 5, the winner's circle, number 7, Dorth's Soul Dancer. New York bred, 4-year-old bay filly by Solomini on a Secret Candy. SJB Stable owns. M. Anthony Ferraro trains. Cabercoa, the winning jockey. Christopher Shelley and Ray DiStefano bred Dorth's Soul Dancer. It's official, $10 the winning mutual. Double, $120.50, exacted $52. Trifecta, $54.87. Dime Super, $104.95. 50-cent pick 3, $56.62. Pick 5, 5 of 5, $2,591.50. 6 race here at Finger Lakes. No scratches or jockey changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta, daily double, pick 3 wagering. Post time in about 19 minutes at 3:49 p.m. Another reminder that we got a free handicapping contest here at Finger Lakes next Monday, August 18th. It's on Finger Lakes races 1 through 8. It's free to enter, just got to be a Lucky North Rewards member. $1,000 to first, $2,500 in prize money. Free handicapping contest here at Finger Lakes next Monday. So if you're in the area, come on out.
All right, getting ready for race number 6. No surprise there, Dorothy Soul Dancer with the drop in class. Really a double drop from the 2 state bred to the 11 to 9 for the recency of being competitive there was going to be awfully tough and did win very easy. It's the pros price did drift up to 4 to 1, so a good price. I think after all the long shots, people got gun shy and got a good price on what should have been a favorite. All right, 6th race. This is a beaten 5 fillies and mares. Hours races to date are never won 4 races. Interesting race here. You got Saratoga Kisses, who is the most logical on paper, but the issue with her is why is she in the spot? I guess that's how you got to look at it. She was running against allowance horses at Saratoga and allowance horses here. She was protected with a waiver claim for her first 2 starts at the 11 to 9. And then when she does stretch out to the better distance today, she's in for 5,000. Obvious contender with the drop and with the stretch out to the better distance. It's just I guess you got to ask why. But she is the horse to beat. The 6 Ligon's Legacy has done very little wrong when in for 5,000 in routes. Broke her maiden when stretching out, and then just had the 1 second place finish to Dr. Gianelli. Other than that, she's won every route race. So she got a tightener last time in for the waiver claim, and now she'll stretch out for the first time this year in only her 2nd start of the year. But she comes out of a race won by Tasty Wave, who came back to win. Let's Maga came back to win out of that race as well. But, you know, it really doesn't matter because that was just a tightener, and she's means business today with a stretch out. The 2-horse Alicia's Way certainly has the numbers to beat this field. She comes back from Mountaineer, where she's had a couple straight 2nd place finishes. She's been popular at the claims box. And remember when she was here, she was a tough customer. She had won 3 races around this racetrack. That's half of her wins. So she returns, but returns at a much reduced level than where she was before when she was here. So at 5,000, you got to respect her. The only problem is she's been off since October. So, you know, you're 10 months away from the races. So the question's going to be fitness for Alicia's Way, who's at odds of 5 to 2. The 3 is Mind of Gold. Mind of Gold coming off a victory. It was for 4,000. She stretches out, but she's played that game before where she stretches out and does very well in the stretch out. And after 3 sprints to the route, it's not a bad angle here, as David Iola is going good right now and was able to run down the speed of Flattery's Music in that 4,000 race and still eligible for the 5. So this horse is probably better. I'd say slightly better going long than short. So maybe worth a look here, even though she's facing tougher competition in this race. So that's some of the competitors for race number 6. Exacta Tri Super Daily Double in the late pick 3 starts with this race.
On the track, race 6 here at Finger Lakes. Number 1, Miss Pab, leads the post parade. John Barrios aboard. Number 2, Alicia's Way and Andre Worry. Number 3, Mind of Gold, Christian Navarro. Number 4 is Sabrine with Luis Perez. Number 5, Saratoga Kisses, Joel Cruz, the riding assignment. Number 6, Liggins Legacy, Jeremias Flores. Number 7, Quiet Horizon, Chris Russell. And number 8, In Traffic, Hemin Harkey, calling the shots. Post time in a few. Fillies and Mares are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Fillies and Mares have arrived at the gate for race number 6 from Finger Lakes. Mind of Gold going up. Sabrine. Saratoga Kisses. Three more left to load. Ligon's Legacy, Quiet Horizon, and In Traffic. 6-5 on Saratoga Kisses. In Traffic to the outside. They're all on the gate. And they're off. It's In Traffic from an outside post. Saratoga Kisses and Miss Pad. These three will feud for the early lead. And then a couple lengths back to Ligon's Legacy to the outside of Mind of Gold, 4th and 5th. And then Alicia's Way kicks on through towards the inside 6th. Quiet Horizon 3 wide 7th. And then a length back to Sabrine, who's at the back of the pack as they circle around the first turn. In Traffic on top, the leads 5 lengths. Miss Pab stalks in second. Saratoga Kisses tracks in third. Mind of Gold towards the inside 4th, 5.5 off the lead. And then it's Ligon's Legacy in the 5th spot. 4 lengths back to Alicia's Way, who's about 3.5 in front of Sabrine, who's a half length in front of Quiet Horizon, who trails the field. First quarter mile, 23 3/5. Good pace in the front end. Half mile to go in this race. In Traffic, the lead's about 2 over Saratoga Kisses, who comes after that one in second. Ligon's Legacy trying to better her position on the outside in third. Miss Pabs in fourth. Mind of Gold drops back in fifth. Alicia's Ways in sixth and about 11 off the lead. And then it's Sabrine and a few to Quiet Horizon, who's at the back. And Saratoga Kisses takes over on the far turn. Saratoga Kisses has the lead by 2. In Traffic is all in, trying to keep up. And then it's Ligon's Legacies on the outside, now up into a joint second. They got 3/16 to go, and Saratoga Kisses pouring it on here. Saratoga Kisses in a rout. 1 furlong to go. The lead's 10. Ligon's Legacy is in second, and then it's In Traffic and Mind of Gold. But in deep stretch, it's all Saratoga Kisses. Saratoga Kisses wins convincingly, to say the least. Ligon's Legacy second. In Traffic third. Mind of Gold fourth. Five, 6, 8, 3. Number 5, Saratoga Kisses first. In the winner's circle, number 5, Saratoga Kisses. New York bred, 6-year-old bay mare by Cantharos out of Kiss the Flag. Stony Brook Farm Trust and Beth Miller Saul, the ownership. Beth Miller Saul, the trainer. Joel Cruz, the winning jockey. Scott Pierce bred Saratoga Kisses. $3.30 the winning mutual, 6-race official. Double $23, 20 cents, exact is $17.80. 50-cent try, $16. Dime super, $9.50. Pick 444, $125. 7th race from Finger Lakes. Got a jockey change on number 6, Pompous Prince, to Jeremias Flores. No apprentice allowance. Make the weight 122. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Late daily double wagering. Post time in 20 minutes.
Okay, horses are in the paddock for race number 7. And no doubt about that winner, Saratoga Kisses on the drop in class to 5,000, just responding to the drop and dominating that field. Joel Cruz in cruise control, very easy for Beth Miller-Saul. You won't see a horse win much easier than that. 7th race is an 11-9 claimer. Now where's the 2 cents a date or 3-year-olds. Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double offered in here. The current favorite on the board is the 4 in Sky We Trust. Is Sky We Trust off of a victory in a short 4-horse field. Didn't really have any pace to close on. It was Disco Dino who was the main speed of that race, but Disco Dino obviously not the same horse that he used to be, and in Sky We Trust just was best in there. How good is he right now, though, is the question. This is going to be a little bit tougher despite the back class of Disco Dino, and the question is how much of a pace he's going to have a run at here. It does appear that the speed comes from the 5, El Mundro. El Mundro comes off a gate-to-wire victory last time where he became the lone speed with a late scratch. Well, he looks to be the main speed again here today. Can he come back and win against this little better field? Very possible, although it is an extra half furlong than the time before. So Morning Cup is probably the other one that has tactical speed that could keep Al Mundro honest early. Morning Cup comes out of a tough race that was won by Runaway Joke, one of the top horses from last year. Runaway Joke won an award for the amount of wins he had last year as one of the top older male horses. So off the victory the time before, Morning Cup ran pretty well considering who he was up against. No such rivals in here. He's got to be considered a major player, although a little cold on the board right now. Now they're finding him a little bit. He's at odds of 7-2. Those are some of the main contenders for race number 7. Exacta Tri, Super, and Daily Double offered in this race.
Coming on the track for race 7 from Finger Lakes. Number 1 is Coach Bahi and Kevin Navarro. Number 2 is Double Shot and jockey Christian Navarro. Number 3, Morning Cup, Cabercoa. Number 4, In Sky We Trust, and Luis Perez. Number 5, Almendro, and Joel Cruz. Number 6, Pompous Prince, Jockey Change, Jeremias Flores. And number 7 is G Munning and Joey Martinez. Post time in a few minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for race number 7 from Finger Lakes. Field of 7 to go 6 furlongs. 6 to 5, number 4 in Sky We Trust. 2 to 1, number 3 Morning Cup. And 4 to 1, number 5 Almendro. They're all the gate. And they're off. It's Almendro who accelerates out for the front end. G Munning's on the outside in a hurry in second. And then in third, Pompous Prince, Morning Cup inside of that one. Coach Bahi's at the fence from fifth up into third. Second last in Sky We Trust, 6 off the lead. And 2.5 lengths to Double Shot who trails the field. Almendro has the lead up the backstretch. And the lead's a half length with a half mile to go. G Munning outside second. Coach Bahi in a tough and tight spot towards the inside in third. Morning Cup races in fourth, 2.5 lengths off the lead. Another 2 lengths to Pompous Prince, mid-flight in fifth. In Sky We Trust towards his inside in sixth, and 3 lengths to Double Shot who trails the field. 2.5 furlongs to go. It's G Munning and Almendro first and second. Morning Cup's in third. In Sky We Trust draws ever closer fourth. The decision will have to be made by the jockey, and the decision is to go to the outside and follow Morning Cup. Morning Cup now striking the front. In Sky We Trust is on the grandstand side. Almendro, G Munning are towards the inside. They run to the 16th pole. Morning Cup tries to fend off In Sky We Trust. In Sky We Trust is determined. In Sky We Trust sweeps on by for the win. Morning Cup second. G Munning third. Pompous Prince fourth. Number 4 In Sky We Trust first. Second, number 3 Morning Cup. Judges call for a photograph for third. 6 furlongs in 112.71. Seven, G Munning was third. 4.376. to the winner's circle. Number 4, In Sky We Trust. Kentucky bred 8-year-old dark brown gelding by Sky Kingdom out of Downhill Joey. G&M Racing Stables. The ownership, Michael Ferraro's the trainer. Luis Perez, the winning jockey. Horseshoe Racing bred In Sky We Trust. It's official, $5. The winning mutual on In Sky We Trust. Daily double, $15.60. Exacta, $17.60. 50-cent trifecta, $40.75. Dime super, $19.87. Eighth and final Finger Lakes, no changes. Exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. Post time for the eighth and final in about 22 minutes at 4:50 p.m. And a claim, race 7, number 6, Pompous Prince. New owner, trainer M. Anthony Ferraro. Pompous Prince claimed out of the 7th.
All right, we're getting ready to complete this racing week with race number 8 of this Wednesday card. Just a reminder, no live racing the rest of the week, but Monday we have our next live handicapping challenge. Free to enter if you just come here to Finger Lakes and get yourself a Lucky North Club. We got cash prizes, no entry fee. That's one of the best things you could possibly have. Something that's free, and you have a chance to win money. And nothing to lose. And it's a fun day, so come on out on Monday. Looking back at the 7th, and Sky We Trust turned out to be best in there. Morning Cup made a nice move with Cabercoa, but the Sky We Trust just proved better. Louis Perez for Michael S. Ferraro. That barn has been on fire. Normally wins at a high percentage, but this week in particular, on fire. In Fuego. Last race, 5,000 claimer, 5.5 furlongs. Exacta Try and Super offered in the last. Kind of looking at the 3 Frisbee B. This horse was bet heavily last time for no real apparent reason, to be honest with you. Just off of a 3rd place finish behind Crystal and Chicoteca. The number wasn't that good. The time wasn't ridiculously good. It was 1:08. So I'm not sure why this horse was getting the play that she was last time. I guess that's a positive, but she really was compromised by the bad start anyway. So it wasn't like she really had a chance to show her stuff either way, because she was in chase mode after breaking poorly. Now she shortens up to 5.5, and the big thing with her today is she could possibly be the speed of the race in a paceless race. There's absolutely no pace in race number 8, and she might inherit. And keep in mind, it's only 5.5 furlongs. She figures to be tough. I look on the outside to the 7, Pisgah Pike, a very well-bred horse. This one by Blame out of a dam by Bernardini. That dam's a half to a few good ones. You got to look at her sprint race at 6 furlongs at Mahoning. That was her best race. She ran 4th, and that's good enough to be competitive here. But her other 2 races are absolutely horrible. She's never run on a fast dirt racetrack. I guess it's one of the ifs right here for Pisgah Pike, and the other thing is she's never run against this easy. Big chance for this horse, and I think she might get overlooked a little bit. She'll be a little bit of a price at odds of 9-2. Would expect Frisbee B and Chuckatuck to probably take most of the money. Chuckatuck is getting play here. She comes off a decent 3rd when dropping to this level. She was running somewhat competitively against special weights earlier in the year, so she plays. And she finished right with Slow Ready. Slow Ready came back to win her next start, and that was against Frisbee B. I mean, that's, now you're using logic. Well, this horse beat this horse, so she should beat this horse. That doesn't always hold true. It's all about matchups, and Chuckatuck matches up well, but she might not have the speed that Frisbee B does early, so that one might get the jump on her, but she's certainly a threat, and she is getting played. She's right now the favorite on the board at odds of 2-1. Of course, I always got to mention the 6-year-old maiden, Anna V. I mean, we have other 6-year-old maidens here, but this one started off her career at 6 not that long ago, back in June. And she ran 2 good races in a row before going out of her element. I mean, she had no business going long. So she shortens up to 5.5, back to the distance she ran well. The only problem with Anna V is she doesn't have much for early speed, and you're in a race that just doesn't have any early pace. But she deserves a look, as her sprint races are pretty good relative to the rest of this field. So that's some of the contenders for the last race on today's card. Exacta Trifecta Superfecta wagering offered in today's last.
Number 1, Queen of All My Dreams and Michael Davila Jr. Horses on the track for the 8th. Number 2 is Anna V and Luis Pena. Number 3 is Frisbee B. Well, we'll go to the 4, Chuckatuck, Christian Navarro. Number 5 is Hidden War Dance, Jose Ventura. Number 6, Harley, John Barrios. Number 7 is Pisgah Pike, Andre Worry in the irons. And there's the 3, Frisbee B and jockey Kevin Navarro. Post time in a few. Programs for the Monday card here at Finger Lakes, now available for download for free at fingerlakesgaming.com. Monday's program available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. Get a head start if you are participating in the handicapping contest here at Finger Lakes. That is next Monday as well. Post time for the 8th and final here at Finger Lakes on a Wednesday in just a couple minutes. Horses are approaching the starting gate at Finger Lakes. Approaching the gate. And the horses have arrived at the starting gate for the 8th and final from Finger Lakes. Got a field of 7 fillies and mares to go 5.5 furlongs. Nine to 5 favorite number 4 Chuckatuck. 5-2 on number 7 Pisgah Pike. Frisbee B. Goes in with an assist from the gate crew. Chuckatuck. Hidden War Dance. And then Harley and Pisgah Pike. 6-5 Chuckatuck. 3-1 Pisgah Pike. Still 2 out. Harley and Pisgah Pike. They're all in the gate, though. One is fractious. One not near the outside. Can't tell from my angle. Looks like everyone's settled, though. And they're off. And one lost the jockey at the start. Chuckatuck, the 2-5 favorite. Chuckatuck is out of the race. It's Frisbee B who's barreling out for the lead. Hidden War Dance is 3 wide. Anna V splits those two. Harley's on the outside in 4th. A gap of 4 to Queen of All My Dreams, who's a half length in front. Pisgah Pike. And once again, Chuckatuck, the huge favorite, is out of the race. Entry into the turn. It's Frisbee B who has the lead. Anna V outside second. A space of 5 lengths back to Hidden War Dance in third. Pisgah Pike's up the inside fourth. Now up into a joint third. Pisgah Pike is bettering her position on the turn and is only 3.5 lengths off the lead of the dueling leaders as they reach the top of the stretch. And it's Frisbee B and Anna V who are first and second. Pisgah Pike attempts to rally on the grandstand side in third, still about 5 lengths off the lead. Then it's Queen of All My Dreams in fourth. They run to the 16th pole. It's Frisbee B on top by 3 lengths. Pisgah Pike up into second. Anna V third. Queen of All My Dreams outside fourth. Your winner, Frisbee B. Pisgah Pike second. Close for third, maybe Anna V over Queen of All My Dreams. Stewards have posted the inquiry sign. They're going to take a look at the start of the race, see what happened with Chuckatuck. Three, 7, 2, 1. Inquiry sign removed. Stewards ruled that before Chuckatuck caused her own problem at the start, no action taken. Back to the winner's circle. Number 3, Frisbee B. New York bred, 3-year-old bay filly by Freud out of BB. Walter Downey is the owner. Jonathan Buckley, the trainer. Kevin Navarro, the winning jockey. Tea Party stable bred Frisbee B. Frisbee B pays $10.80 to win. Daily double $26.20. Exacted $91. 50-cent trifecta $97.87. Dime super $69.60. Pick 3 $13.75. Pick 4 4 of 4 $53.62. Pick 5 5 of 5 $879.25. Eighth race is the last live race here at Finger Lakes for a Wednesday. Next live racing date will be Monday. First post at 1 p.m. Once again, programs for the Monday card here at Finger Lakes already available for download at fingerlakesgaming.com. But for today, from high atop the roof here at Finger Lakes, this is your track announcer, Bill Downs, signing off. Have a fabulous evening.